Refueling complete. Rearming complete. jet fighter. Hello.
Hello, Jet. Stand by. Okay, he's down. Right. Jet fighter. I don't think I recognise your name. So, are you new to my channel?
Jet fighter. They're bailing out.
Yeah, they bailed out. They're okay. Yeah, are you new to my channel? Have you watched my channel before? Have we spoken?
The jet fighter. I'm a subscriber, grinning face.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. Have you been subscribing for a long time, or are you relatively new?
The jet fighter. There is a delay in the chat.
Yeah, it's quite a big delay, I think, but I can't do anything about it. It seems fixed. I don't know that I can change it at all. I'd rather it wasn't there, but I don't know how to get rid of it, if it's even possible.
The jet fighter. About 2 months as far as I remember.
A couple of months. Oh, okay. Have you spoken to me before? Because I don't recognise the name. Maybe we just haven't spoken before. Or maybe I've just forgotten. Out of ammo. Return to base. Oh, I've strayed over some ground units, enemy ground units.
The jet fighter. I'm not much of speaker, grinning face.
Well, that's okay. That doesn't matter. I mean, mostly the important thing is you came on and you said hello. That's a major thing as far as I'm concerned. I think I'm injured. As a pilot, I am injured because everything is very sluggish, as if the pilot is struggling to stay conscious or something. So this might not end very well at all when I come into land. I don't think it's aircraft damage that's causing my issue. I think must be that I'm injured. But I think they've shot out my starboard tyre. Oh, and there's no braking on the starboard side either. Okay, I've come to a safe stop. I've managed to get down, but I'm quite sure that... Yeah, let's take a look. Yep, they've taken out my tyre. Look at that. I'll move a bit more off the runway itself. But I can only do it with left braking. I've got no right braking. Okay. Oh, stop. All my... Oh dear. I have to go round again. Just to get off the runway. I've got to kind of do a circle now. Because I can't use the right brake, only the left. I think they've hit my hydraulics for the braking on that side. And that's as far as I dare go. Otherwise I have to do another circuit or another spin round. Okay, let's I'll need to get repaired, so I've got to cut my engine. Okay, well, welcome everybody that's there and listening. And now I can, when the engine's it's stopped, I can now request repair.
Request repair. Copy.
I'll get rearmed as well.
Request refueling.
If I can.
Request rearming.
Okay. If I've got a leak, he would have come back and said unable to comply because they won't repair the engine when you've got a leak of fuel or whatever. There's obviously no leaks. Just that
Refueling complete.
blown tyre and quite a bit of peppering on the wings. I've just got a message from Lexor to say that he's just setting up to come and fly. I'll put my flaps up. I'll just quickly respond to Lexor just to acknowledge his message. That's on Skype, so I've got to leave this screen for a minute.
Rearming complete.
That's it, I'll give Lexor a thumbs up. The chopper you're hearing, I suspect, is Undead. Let's see. Yes, Undead is in a Huey. I don't know if you can see the writing just there. Look, Undead in a UH-1H. Let's look at the map. It must already be airborne. I'm not seeing him on there. Oh, there he is. He's over there. There's Undead. He's going in to pick up Dave, one of the many Daves. If we jump out of our aircraft, we end up the mission, thanks to Laxor doing loads of stuff on it, because Laxor designed the mission. Now you'll see the infantryman there, which is not really an infantry, it's one of our pilots. He's going towards the helicopter. He will disappear, I guess, once he's in the helicopter. Yep, there we are. So now Undead can bring that guy back to the airfield, which is a lovely little feature that Laxor has added. So he's got to bring that guy back to about this area for him to disembark and go to the NAFI. You'll see a little message at the top right of the screen eventually to say, thanks lad, I'll see you lads, I'll see you in the NAFI. There he is, there's Undead with his the person that he's rescued on board. So he will now land. My aircraft repair is just finished, so that's good. Let's just eyeball Undead for a moment as he drops off the infantryman or the pilot that he's just rescued from wherever it was, somewhere to the south east, I think it was, wasn't it? So now he's gonna come in and drop that guy off. I thought he, oh no, hang on, where am I? Okay, yeah, so he's gonna, yeah, drop him off in that sort of region. There's a helipad out, you can just about see it, it's raised. He's going to drop the guy off. Once he drops him off, you see him kicking up dust, once he's dropped him off, a message will appear in this top right hand corner from the guy he's just rescued to say, thanks lads, I'll see you in the NAFI. Let's just see for that to happen. There we are, look, Dave 1008, cheers lads, I'll see you in the NAFI. There you go. A lovely little feature that Laxor built into the mission that he designed from scratch. That's good. I'm repaired, so I can now think about restarting and taking off. Let's set my nose down trim before I do much else, else I'll forget. I'll set it to level. Okay, flaps are up. Nose down trim is set. I'll give it some rudder trim. Then I'm start up, move centre runway, and away we go. I'll give it 3 pumps on the primer, that's all it's need. The engine will still be hot. Okay, crack the throttle and start. Top right, you'll see there's another one. Someone else has gone down and he's saying, I'll say lads, could you undo this Sterling and give me a lift at the corn exchange. That's just like sort of a little bit of fun. But someone else, so there's another pilot to be picked up somewhere. Okay, I'll move centre runway. I think I'm good for takeoff. Okay, that's fair enough. Doesn't have to be centre, especially in a spit, which has a bit of a tendency to drift over to the left on takeoff. But that's fine. Final check. Flaps are up and nose down trim is set. Okay, brake off. And away we go. Ah, our processing plant for fuel. Looks as though it's been hit. Oh no, perhaps it's not. Maybe it's It might be the parked vehicles nearby. Yeah, trucks nearby have been hit by bombs from an A10, I'm guessing, A20, I'm guessing. A20 is the bomber that had to be used, unfortunately, so though it's not a Axis aircraft, that's what had to be used for the purposes of this mission. Oh, just listen to that lovely engine sound. I'll close the canopy and then you'll hear the difference. It still sounds good, but I love it with the canopy open. Let's close it. I'm just going to go along this way for a bit. I've got a couple of 1,000 feet, so that's good. I'm now going to invert and make a 180-degree turn. Right, I'm just climbing up to 2,000 feet. I might do that again, just for the hell of it. Okay, we've got we've got 3,000 feet, that's fine. So, it's invert and then when I'm fully inverted, stick back. Not heavily stick back, just enough. There are some passive units down there. Some trucks. They don't shoot back. They don't move. Well, they move when you shoot at them, but they don't drive around very much. Apart from that, I'll go and hit those. The trains are running. If I was to shoot one of those trains, because there's only one track in each direction, it would cause a log jam. In fact, I'm not even sure there's one track in each direction. It might be only one track used for both directions. No, that can't be right. It must be two tracks. But anyway, it would cause a log jam of trains, so I tend not to do that. But I could shoot the engine and stop the train. Or just go much further along the train line so that the log jam takes a longer time to reach this area. Okay, here we go. Well, that was only 5 that I got there. Something's shooting at me. Probably the guys on the bridge. On the bridge down there, there are some BTRs and there are infantry that carry stuff that can take me down. So we got some burners, so they become nice little markers for us. When those vehicles eventually explode and destroy, they will leave behind containers. The containers can then be picked up by helicopters from this base, and taken back to the processing plants there to be processed as fuel or as ammo. Another little feature that Laxor built in. Taking hits on the wing from whatever's down there that was shooting at me. So you'll see they're exploding, and as I go in for this strike you'll see containers now on the ground where there used to be vehicles. Oh, in fact that is a container, so I'm not going to shoot that. Oh, there's a vehicle down there. Got to remember its position. It's between the third and fourth burners. Got it from a nice distance as well. I should take these vehicles out from a greater distance. I tend to get very close. Trying to see where the others are as well. They're not easy to see. There's one, I think. These units will respawn once all 9, I think it's 9, have been destroyed. They will automatically respawn, so you get another shot at them, which is useful for target practice. Oh, there's a vehicle there right on the end. I think when I get that one, that will prompt the respawn. I think he's the last one. He's not burning. Or perhaps there was 2 there. Okay, I'll go for the other one. Do another little run. Or is it that they've respawned, so we've now got vehicles rather than just containers? Yeah, I think they've respawned. There's vehicles, more vehicles down there than there were, so they've respawned. I see a track there, dust trace. That's got him. I must have used quite a lot of ammo. I think there can't be actually many left. Oh, there's one on that third black patch. I think there's a new vehicle there. He's actually spawned in on the old burnt patch. It looks like a vehicle that's intact, so I'll have a go at that. The third black patch along, so let's see if I can prove that. I'll make an attack on him and see if he destroys. Well, it's showing damage and yeah, he's burning.
Radio check.
Yeah, copy. I think that must have been a soda can. We're coming back to base for rearm soon, very soon. So in fact I'll do it now. So I'll be landing soon. We're coming in from the west. Okay, get down. I've just realised I'm not running my sim shaker software, so I'm not getting the vibes on my seat. When it's running, I'll feel the gear go down, I'll feel the flaps go down, which I'm going to put down very soon. But I haven't got. I have to turn the software on. I forgot to do it. Flaps are down. Canopy open. Prop pitch fully fine. Oh, that's a bit sloppy. That was very sloppy, but I got away with it. Oh, I nearly didn't. I nearly smashed the prop into the runway. I'll get rearmed, so I'll move off again. Move off to the side of the runway. Put my flaps up in a minute, otherwise I might forget. Okay, and request rearm. Yeah, I didn't come back before time. Look, my ammo's almost completely gone. I do have other aircraft. If anyone wants me to fly something different, let me know and we'll see if I can accommodate.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
In the meantime, I'll turn on my
Copy.
software for my sim shaker so I get the vibes.
Refueling complete.
Alright, so now, as you might possibly hear over the mic, there's a coming from my seat. So I'm just setting up the screens. Hold on.
Viewing complete.
Okay, so I've got my sim shaker windows where I want them. I've been rearmed. I'm going to zoom out just a fraction. Well, zoom out completely and then zoom in. Not as far. That's where I think I would normally have it. Oh! There's someone in a Chinook. Probably undead. Let's see. Yeah, soda cans in an SG-33. Undead is in a CH-47. So there you are. Okay. We're armed. I've got to set my nose down trim to level for takeoff. Move roughly centre, brake off.
The
Throttle
jet
up.
fighter. They have a Chinook in the 49S.
In the 49s.
The jet fighter.
Oh no no no
40S.
no! This is not just World War II mission. It's all sorts. So you can come in here. I could jump in as F-16 if I wanted to, or an A-10. It's a lovely little mission because we can do what we want. There's loads of ground targets, there's air targets, and we can, as I've mentioned, they can go and pick up people that have bailed out. They can pick up containers and bring them back for processing at these plants, either for ammo or processing as fuel. So nice load, and there's also the facility in this to mark. So if I was flying around and there were some ground units on the floor, on the ground, that are not marked on the map, I can then mark them. I can find them, put my little red cursor over them, which I can get, which I'm not showing at the moment. Put the little red cursor
Radio
over
check.
them and mark them. Yeah, radio fine.
Air Joe 8. I'll hop in the server right now with you, Bill. I'm not sure if I can do voice chat though.
Oh, okay, yeah, Joe. Well, that's all right. If you can get in and fly with this, that's great. Actually, I've just noticed I've got some wing damage now. Is it worthy of repair? That's another 3 minutes if I do that. Okay, well, it looks as though it's only possibly superficial damage because I haven't got tyre damage. I've not got any leaks. So I think perhaps I'll just take off as I am and hope there's not too much damage that I don't know about. Control surfaces are all working okay. Okay, flaps are up, trims are set. Did I set my rudder trim? No, I'll do that. And go for a takeoff. That's it. I'm feeling my gear come up now. I've got 6 transducers on the thing that I'm sitting on, so I can feel the gear coming up. I can feel the flaps going down and stuff. So that's better. Quick look on the map. Okay, my frame rate did drop quite dramatically then, but it seems to have recovered a bit. Oh, there he is. Bomber. So he's turning to the right, so if I just keep to one side of him I should catch up to him a bit quicker. They're fast. Okay, I'm at full throttle to try and catch up. He might start firing at me soon. Yep, he's firing at me. Whoa, bad frame rate problem then. I don't think he's going to get very far. Yep, he's destroyed. Oh, I've got to watch out for those guys down there. They are a bit wicked, so I'm going to move over and hopefully get out of the way. There's some units down there which are dangerous. I think they've possibly got missile capability as well, so I've got to skirt them. Okay, I think I'm safe to curve in again now towards the airfield. It's down there, centre screen now, that's where those units are. Airfield is pretty much in front of us. Looks like our airfield are shooting at a bomber, possibly. I can't see it. Oh yes I can. Or is that a chopper? Alright, that's how we tally up. See, a good thing about War Thunder is that you can shoot the rear gunner, but we can't in this. I've only got 7.7s left by the sound of it. That might not be enough to take him down.
Air Joe 8. Okay, I'm taxiing about to rearm at Mozdok. Hang in there. A 51p is on the way.
Excellent. Well, I'm out. Excellent. I'm out of ammo. So I'm R2B. Except I've just accidentally collided with that guy. Darn it. Okay. I wonder what happens if I bail out. Do I drown if I bail out over the water? Let's give that a try, because I've not done it. I mean, I could just try a belly flop to land, but it doesn't really do much. I'm going to try bailing out over the water, because I don't think we've tried this. If I'm high enough. Let's go. Thing is, am I actually over the water by the time I get close enough? By the time I get down, am I actually going to be over the water? Looks like I am. So what happens now? Will I survive in the water? Because I don't think I'll be able to walk. Let's just see what happens. Watch for the knees to come up. Brace for impact. Or knees together anyway. Here we come. There you go. Right, so what happens now? I think it's telling me I'm a goner. Yeah, because normally I'd be able to walk. If I landed on the ground, I'd be able to walk. But obviously in the water you can't do that.
No, you just drown, I think.
Yeah, you're right. So that is exactly what just happened. But nevertheless, it's good that this is not real, because I can just get another aircraft. If anyone wants me to try something else, let me know. Laxor is in. He's in a Huey. We have Undead, Laxor, Air Joe 8, me, Soda Can. Did I say Undead? We've got Undead anyway. Right, so there's Air Joe. Centre stage, Air Joe. We're going to watch your takeoff. No pressure. Of course, Air Joe is hearing me with a delay. Go, go, go. I wish it wouldn't zoom in and out like that. I'm not doing that, it's just doing it itself. Okay, Air Joe's airborne, nice. Gear is coming up, lovely. Flaps are up, is good. And Air Joe seems to be, yeah, he's got rockets on board.
Lovely takeoff.
I suppose any takeoff where you get airborne and any landing that you make where you can walk away are good, aren't they? I mean, they need to be for me. Generally speaking, in a Spitfire, my landings and takeoffs are acceptable, at least. Sometimes I'm very happy with them. And in the other aircraft, they're easy. I mean, with an A10, it's easy. There's no challenge in taking off with an A10.
Heavy with the rockets.
Yes, it will be. You've got quite a lot. You've got 10 rockets on board there, so yeah, it will be. This is a good time, I think, for me to pour a beer.
Airjo 8. Enjoy your drink.
That's is guaranteed.
Airjo 8. I'll be here.
Yep. Oh, you did fire a rocket. Was that a test fire? Because I don't know if you were actually firing at a target or a test fire.
Airjo 8. That was a misfire on my part, LOL.
Oh, okay. Light trigger finger. Okay. I could jump in a spit. Does anyone want to ask me to jump in something else? I'll wait for a minute whilst you hear my message and respond to it. I can jump in something else if you'd like me to, but otherwise I'll jump in a spit again because I like the spit. The options might be an A10 or even an F-16. Yeah, you got a few there. Actually, I do like the gun sight on the P-51 because it's like it's very smooth to fly, and the bullets go pretty much exactly where your gun excuse me, your gun sight says.
Airjo 8. Scoot is good with me.
Yeah, it's always good with me, so perhaps that's what I'll do. I'm just aware that I fly the spit a lot and there might be people that would like to see something else. Oops, wow, I think you just created a divot then, but you got away with it. There is some damage underneath, whether that's from the ground strike or bullet strike, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna cut from Airjo and respawn. I have to click away first and then reselect, otherwise it'll just put me back as drowned. Okay.
Airjo 8. I think it's from the rockets, LOL.
No, the markings on, or the pock marks I was seeing underneath were either bullet holes or they were from where you touched the ground just then. The rockets leave streaks, but they don't think they leave those peppering marks. Sadly, I am getting quite a bad frame rate at the moment. So that problem we thought would at least reduced, but it seems to have come back again. Let's see if it recovers.
Oh, I see.
Frame rate is creeping up a bit, so I'll carry on. If it drops too much, what we have to do is come out of the server and go back in again, and then it picks it back up. Okay, I'll get armed.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy. Refueling complete.
I'm still getting mostly less than 30 FPS.
Air Joe 8. I just got hammered by small arms fire. That was probably it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Where you were, there are some infantry to the right, and yeah, they got small arms, so yeah, maybe it's to do with that, rather than brushing the ground. That might have just been a graphical thing. I can't remember, Air Joe. Whereabouts are you on the planet? I'm sorry, I'm terrible at remembering this stuff. Where are you? Oops. That's a definite oops moment.
Air Joe 8. Oh, I'm in Pennsylvania, East USA.
Oh yeah. Okay, thank you, Joe. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at remembering because there's different people coming in from all sorts of places, including Australia. I was flying quite a lot actually last week with a dog door. He's in Australia, so yeah, there's a lot of people. Australia, Brazil, Austria, I think, and Belgium, I think. UK, of course. There's so many different places that people hail
Air
from.
Joe 8. No worries, it's okay.
I just feel bad. I think it's because when I speak to someone, I log what they're saying, but then it instantly goes when I'm actually doing something, like working on a target or whatever. Okay, let's. I'm just looking at my frame rate. Frame rate top left. It's below 25, and now that's stopped. So what's the difference? Oh, I might. Let's just try a couple of things here. Hold on. I might have things in my system tray that I can get rid of. Like the War Thunder launcher, because I did that accidentally earlier on. that was running, so I've got rid of that. Is that? Did I just see a mosquito? Right, what else can I get rid of? Oh, I've got to hit the Windows button every time. There's a few things that I'm closing here, so hopefully it's going to push my frame rate up when I come back. Okay, I've closed a number of things, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it might have improved the frame rate a bit. Let's get back onto the game and see if that makes a difference. Okay, so at least we're in the 30s now rather than under 20. Oh, it's varying a bit, of course. Heaven. Oh, that's probably because I'm assuming that's Air Joe again. Made a close pass. That can affect a frame rate. Close passes can, but you'll notice it's quite laggy when I'm moving, looking around.
FLYBY woohoo.
Fly by woohoo. Yeah, it was. It affected me frame rate though. And now my frame rate has dropped down again. I don't know why. I might come out of the server actually and come back in to see if I can get my frame rate back. Oh, there might be things I can close from Task Manager actually. I've closed a number of things from the system tray, but are there things in the Task Manager I can get rid of, I wonder? So bear with me folks while I just scroll down and see what things I can get rid of from Task Manager. It was running quite nice a while back with the things I've got open at the moment. Knowingly got open. It was doing okay. Got a whole load of instances of Microsoft Edge. What's going on there? Let's get rid of it.
Air Joe 8. My tail wheel didn't deploy. Yet I still somewhat survived the landing.
Ah, so didn't deploy. I assume that's due to damage from ground fire. got a number of things open in or that are running in the background. I'm not sure how
8.
effective they are or whether I
Or I
need to get
landed
rid of them or
too
not.
soon or broke it on touchdown, I'm not sure.
Oh,
It was pretty
yeah, I mean,
fast.
that could happen. If you're a bit too nose up, you're going to come down hard on the tail wheel, aren't you? So that could have happened. I'm still looking on Task Manager, so bear with me for just a bit more. It's possible that the frame rate has gone up slightly with all the things I've closed. So now Task Manager is showing 4 instances of Skype. I don't understand why it's doing that. There might be a good reason for it. Maybe it's correct, but I don't know.
Airjo 8. Maybe restarting DCS will solve the issue.
I think probably just coming out of the server and going back in will make a difference. So I'm going to try that in a minute, but I'm just trying to see if any of these things that I'm looking through closing, see if anything particularly makes a difference, mainly for future reference so I know what to do. But they don't seem to be making a major difference. So I might just come out of the server and back in again, and that should make an appreciable difference. So I don't know why WhatsApp is showing twice as well. It's showing twice in the task manager. I don't know why things show twice. Oh, hang on. One is the main thing. Yeah, okay, that might be okay. Okay, I'm gonna come out of the server and then come back in again. When I go back in, what my frame rate is. Oh, I think I just got a DCS crash. Now that might explain a few things. DCS is not showing on my taskbar. So okay, it could be that DCS had perhaps already crashed and I just didn't see notification of it. All right, let's go out of my current target profile and then back in. I will lose comms whilst I'm out of my target profile, and then they'll come back when I get back in. Okay, so DCS gonna start. I think you're getting me. I'm gonna start DCS. Right, I'm getting slightly chilly. I might find I have to have a drop of rum. Not too long.
Air Joe 8. I can join Discord chat.
Well, we tend not to use Discord because we end up getting like echoes and things. So, do you have a problem with the aircraft radio? Okay, so who's that in the... Oh, it's Warhawk in a Mosquito. Nice to see. Warhawk Mosquito, nice to see. Got your ears on, Warhawk.
Air Joe 8. Oh, I see. I haven't got it to work, but I'll have to try again for next time and look at some more videos. I can chat here for now. No worries.
Okay, we did get a dog door. We did get him using the aircraft radio, so we should be able to get you doing it, provided you have a mic available. Although you must have a mic because you're going to talk on Discord. So, what aircraft will you be in? If you can get in a, can you get in a Spitfire?
124 check.
Yeah, copy. Yeah,
Yep. There you go. Request refueling.
Yeah, copy. 5x5.
Request rearming. Copy.
Couldn't respond immediately because I was on the reload on the arming page, so it wouldn't let me speak on the radio.
Yeah, I hate the way it does that. Refueling complete.
Yeah, I mean it's all right if you think of it in advance. You just sort of deal with it. But I'll sit it there for a minute thinking, why is it not happening? I see Warhawk is in a Mosquito, which is nice and quite unusual, I would have thought.
Yeah, he was in a Mosquito last week. I can't remember what he was saying about it, that he was getting back into it.
Well, that's good. I like the idea of people getting into piston aircraft.
Yeah, well, one of the ideas I got is maybe using the Mosquito or having the Mosquito be able to take a skyhook roll.
Ah, right. You said about Skyhook before, yeah. I'm going to see if I can help Air Joe 8, if he gets in here, to use the aircraft radio.
I'm about to hunt Summer 20S.
Okay. Yeah, I saw he was on.
Won't come up,
On what's it? The runway, the grey thing.
Yeah, the big grey thing. Yeah. So hopefully, right. I'll talk on my stream now because that's where Air Joe 8 is at the moment. So Air Joe, do you copy? if you're able to get oh, actually you're in a, if you're in a P51, I think you just want channel B anyway, which is 124. Then all we have to do is set up a push to talk, and I think you'll be good to go to speak on aircraft radio. Warhawk, you need to get armed, do you? You've got to come right up to where I am if you're hearing me.
Yeah, and don't give me any rubbish for that neither. That's DCS. So,
Air Joe 8.
Don't know if he's receiving.
After I land, we can try it.
Yep. All right. Okay, Joe. Warhawk, have you got your ears on?
he might be on. He might be in stream, but not necessarily in aircraft radio.
Yeah. Well, he's come over this way, but I don't know if he's close enough to get armed. He might have to move over a little bit more.
Needs to be up to the last spawn bay on the airfield.
Yeah, I mean, he's alongside me. That's where I'm at, and he's alongside me. And when Dog Door was here, he just moved right up close. And likewise, when Ian was here, he moved up close to where I was. But I'm thinking that Warhawk might be a little too far away for them to pick him up. I'm not sure. It looks like he's taxiing off to runway. Maybe he's got armed. Maybe he's just going to go beyond the thresholds where he knows he should be able to get armed. Okay, I've no idea what I've done now, so I've got to start up from scratch. Saying on my stream, we're getting a tad chilly. I might have to have a drop of rum later.
Okay, so hot tip, you can't mark targets when you're sitting on the ground, it seems.
Ah, oh, I think you could though, couldn't you, at one point? I'm sure that got demonstrated, maybe.
I thought you could, but I was just sitting on the ground looking at muzzle flashes, and it wasn't doing anything.
Ah, or maybe they've changed it so the range is more important.
Yeah, I don't know. It used to be pretty much a laser line across to infinity, and anything that intersected with that line was detected. Perhaps they have done it on distance.
Yeah, which kind of would make more sense, I suppose. I did have a bad frame rate issue a bit earlier, but then at some point it crashed, and I think possibly it had already crashed for me, and I hadn't noticed it. So when I then tried to go out of the server and back in, it all crashed properly, and then I restarted DCS, and now my frame rate is sort of much more acceptable. It's up in the 60s, 70s.
Yeah, that's quite often the case.
Hawk's gonna buzz me. Is it gonna mess my frame rate up? Let's see. No, it didn't really affect it, so that's good. Oh, perhaps I'll take off and join him. Being I'm a spit, he's a mozzie. Okay, Air Joe, do you copy?
That was pretty badass.
What was pretty badass?
That was Undead screaming over in the MiG.
Alright. Am I mixing voices? Oh, it was. No, it's alright. I've just seen it was Jeeve. Hello, Jeeve. I thought it was, but I hadn't seen it coming.
2BF109S. This might be a kamikaze mission, so I can restart to help with the radios and my gear.
Okay, Air Joe. Yeah, if you've got.
Down LMAO.
If you've got. Oh, your gear's stuck down. Okay. If you've got two 109s and they're over on the east side, they might just be passive, but if they've been in any way accompanying A20s, then you might be looking at trouble. Yeah, Warhawk is buzzing me an awful lot. I'm not sure if he's trying to tell me to get up here, so I'll do that. Well done there, Joe. So you had a kill there.
Kiss Chicken. Send your bill. How goes it?
Hello, Kiss Chicken. Oh, yeah, not bad. Not bad. I forgot. I'll ask you. I'll probably ask you before, but do you have the option to fly Kiss Chicken? To fly in here? In the meantime, I'm going to take off, so I might not be able to respond directly or immediately.
Kiss Chicken. Yeah, I'll join you one of these days. Still have to set up all my button mapping. It's a hassle.
Yeah, it is a bit of a hassle setting it all up. And make sure that you have a sort of way of saving it. Okay, I'm going to head out to Edgeo location and at least observe.
Air Joe 8. This last guy's engine stopped and I keep overshooting.
Ah, okay. His engine stopped. Well, he's going down then. It looks like he's going down now, actually. Yeah, his engine's definitely stopped, and he is passive. He's a blue one. The blue ones are passive. I think his gear was down, if I remember right. Ah, I think it's credited me with the kill, but I certainly didn't deserve that. That was your kill. I just fired because he was in my sight. Okay, I'll find Warhawk just to, if nothing else, just to form up on him briefly.
Air Joe 8. Nice kill, I hit him only once or twice.
I'm not sure that I hit him at all, sir, so that's your kill. I fired at him, but I'm not sure that I hit him, and his gear was down, I'm sure his gear was down, his engine had stopped. You got him. think I might have found Warhawk. And then lost him as soon as I went to the map. Darn. Okay, I think I've got eyes on Warhawk again. No, I think I'm looking at I'm looking at a chopper. Oh, Warhawk's down, isn't he? Something's putting out ground fire. A lot of ground fire. Laxor has put a message up saying server logging in, so I think the server's gone funny on him. I'll see about getting there. I think everything has stopped moving. Yeah, everything is stationary in the air. Look at that. For me. Okay, I'll get onto Discord.
Air Joe 8. Online watching BL blends those poor soldiers with the Huey guns.
Right, server's failing, so I'm going to get to Discord. Have voice comms with Laxor.
Air Joe 8. Oh, mine crashed.
Yeah, it's a server thing at the moment here, Joe. Stand by.
Laxor borosilicase. Server crash. In reload ignition now.
Okay, I'm just opening up Discord in case needed. Okay, copy.
Yep. Yeah, I think it might be useful just to keep when we log into the server, just always log into Discord as well, just from a safety point of view, as a fallback, just in case the server goes down. It is coming back up. The mission should be running in the next couple of seconds.
Okay. I'm hoping that people on my stream, Air Joe's on my stream, is also in there, but he crashed, but I think actually it crashed. I think Air Joe's still on my stream, so Air Joe, oh, hang on, Air Joe's here, isn't he? Hang on.
Yeah, he's in Discord, yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is, okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's on you. You might need push to talk mapping mapped if you want to talk, Air Joe, but don't feel obliged to talk, but it's useful to have it as a backup notification source. It is coming back up, and hopefully the map should look almost the same as it does now.
Okay, it is there. I'm just going to go back in.
All the containers should still be there. All the CSAR missions should still be there. If persistence has worked.
Okay.
And it saves, at the moment, it saves it on a every 2 minutes, so it's quite a high frequency of restore.
Okay. I'm just going back in.
I would almost certainly guarantee that's going to be another transport DLL, which people in the DCS Discord are seriously coy about responding to.
All right.
Right, please have all the stuff there. There we go. That's looking reasonably healthy, actually.
Good.
With the exception, maybe, of a couple of the ones that we were just heading out to. I think the one that I was doing. So if the CSAR mission has not been started, it will be restored. If it has been put into the pending slot, so you've accepted it, it won't be restored, but that's something I can put as a second phase.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can help Air Joe, hopefully using an aircraft radio. So I might move on to 135. I'm assuming that radio button B.
If you're trying to talk to him to confirm, it's probably better to use one of these voice channels in Discord.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's a very valid
more
point.
Sense. I mean, there's I think. I mean, what I'll do is I'll deafen here because whilst we're in cockpit radios, then we don't need Discord so much. So we've pretty much got free use of this channel or any other ones that you might want to use.
Okay, what about? I noticed you got the Radio Caroline. We could go to that one.
Yeah, any of them. Yeah.
Okay.
It's unfortunate that I don't know how to do it. I think I'd have to convert this server into a community server rather than a private one. But if you've ever been in the Discord, in the DCS Discord, you can spin up your own temporary voice channel, which is pretty cool.
Oh, okay. No, I've never.
I'd like to be able to do that in here, but yeah,
okay.
Yeah, use any channel you want.
Okay, well, we'll perhaps do Caroline. Air Joe, if you're receiving anyway, I'll see your mic looks muted, so you're going to have to set up a push to talk button for this. For Discord, but yeah, if we go to, I'm going to go to Radio Caroline, and if you can hear me, I'll obviously see you in there.
There you go, he's gone already. Yep.
Yeah. Hello, Air Joe, do you copy? Although you've still got a muted mic, so you'll need to set a push to talk. Okay, Air Joe, I'm guessing you must be hearing me because you came to Radio Caroline, but obviously you've not got a push to talk yet.
Air Joe 8. Hi Bill, it says I don't have permission. My part isn't working.
Hold on, let me go back. Let me just go back to the other one and ask Lexa about that. Laxor, copy. Okay, Laxor, copy.
Yep.
Do you have to set up permissions for AirJoe? Because he says, what was he saying? He said, it says I don't have permission.
Ah, okay, hang on a second. Perhaps he doesn't have the squatter role. No, he doesn't. Okay, hang on.
Okay. Okay, stand by AirJoe. Laxor is just sorting that for you,
Right,
and
okay,
then
you should be good now.
I'll come back. Right, thank you. I'll go and join him on Caroline.
But again, you will need for this channel. I can't remember if you need it for Caroline or BBC Radio. You might need to map a push to talk. I just can't remember.
Okay. Well, I'm sure he's hearing, but let's see. He looks good, actually. Okay, AirJoe, copy.
Is it working now?
It is, yes, I'm hearing you. That's great. Okay,
Sure.
so we're going to look at aircraft radio, yeah?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, now just for simplicity, because I'm simple, do you have a Spitfire?
The closest thing I have is the P-51.
Okay, I think that's the same. I think the channels are the same. Because what I was going to suggest is rather than using channel A, which is frequency 124, which the other guys are also using, I was going to suggest using the next one, button B, which I believe is 135. So if I go to 135 in my Spitfire, and then see if, at least if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can try that. Is there easy communications? I think I remember something about that.
Easy communications. Oh,
Okay.
what you mean? What, you have to set it up in your options?
I don't remember. I have to look. Cause it's been a while since.
Let's see if I can see something as well. Hold on. This would be nice. I mean, it does feel better to use in the aircraft radio. It just sounds different for a start. I mean, I
Yeah.
will sound different to you than I sound at the moment because it will sound like a radio. Can't
Let me.
look.
I think I have to map one in DCS first. Let me look. Yeah, I do have something mapped. Let me look at this.
Can't remember which one we have to make sure you've got checked. Voice chat. Okay, yeah. On options, I mean, you can't change it whilst you're in, but if you go to options and go to special, there is a checkbox bottom right for voice chat, which obviously needs to be checked.
On which one in the special?
So yeah, on options, but from your normal menu, go to options, and then on there's three. You end up with three tabs: system, audio, and special. Go to special, and near the bottom right corner of that, you'll see a checkbox for voice chat. It's the one immediately below start microphone test.
Hold on, I have to look at the right tab here. Hold on. So it's in options.
Yeah.
And then special up here.
Um,
Oh no, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm in the right place. It's audio. Yeah, it's under. I have it turned on. Yeah.
Oh, it is turned on. Okay. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I said special. My apologies. I looked at the wrong tab.
No worries.
Okay, but voice chat is turned on. Voice chat radio options, I'm not sure if that affects us. I'm just going to take a look. No, I'm not, because it's greyed out.
What are the push-to-talk bindings? What are those? Is it just the VoIP, PTT, and voice chat controls?
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me just go there. I'll tell you which one you want in a minute.
Yep.
In fact, you'll see it on my stream as well if you got that open still.
Oh yeah, I can look at that.
Obviously delayed, but you'll see it. So you want on the left hand drop down menu, you want voice chat at the bottom, and it's R1 VoIP PTT, and then map something there for your for your push to talk.
Okay. R.1 VoIP PTT, it's that one?
Yeah.
Okay. I have to look because I'm not sure which ones I have free. I guess for this it shouldn't matter for now at least.
Mine's a fraction more complicated because my push to talk is left alt, left control and B. Well, I'm not going to be touching my keyboard to do that, so I use target software combined with, you know, which my my Thrustmaster Warthog tells the target software to send left alt control B when I push my push to talk button that I've selected. So it's a fraction more complicated, but hopefully you can just map a button.
Yeah, I'm looking at some. Just trying to find an easy button. Well, I do have something for now we can use for the P51 at least.
Okay. When you're ready, I'll go back to. Well, I'll go back now. I'm back in the Spitfire, and I've gone to the to channel B, which is 135. Not sure if you have to open up the radio mode window, which will be Control Shift Tab. I think that's the default. And I'm on channel B, which is 135. It shows you what frequency you're on.
Okay, let me load in the server now. I was still on the home page.
Copy. Oh, I'm definitely getting just a tad chilly. I'm sitting. I don't know if conservatory means much to yourselves because you don't need them so much over there, maybe, but conservatory over here is like a bit on the back of the house, which is much more light friendly, and you can grow plants. It can get warmer during the summer, but it also can get colder during the winter. So
oh yeah.
Sitting here a fraction chilly. I might have to pour myself a tot of rum soon.
Okay, let me join and let me see if this will work. Let me find P51. There it is. Okay, so I'm guessing I need the battery on, right?
I don't know if you need it. I mean, to do that, all you need to do is push your throttle forward and you'll see your gear indicator light come on. Sorry, you're not in a Spitfire. Sorry. Yeah, you might well need to put that sort of stuff on in. I forgot you're in a 51, aren't you?
Yeah. Let me see. How do I turn my radio on here?
Perhaps, actually, rather than me asking you to get a spare, I could jump in a P51.
Yeah, I'm looking at the radio. How to turn this on? Is my push to talk is not working? I don't think I'm in the right channel either.
Okay. Right, so the thing is, have you got your little radio window up, radio mode window?
Yeah, I got that up, yeah.
Okay, so when you push your button, it should go, your RPTT should become red outlined, and you get your little red, as you can see on my stream, your little box goes red.
Yeah, mine isn't doing that.
Okay, so it's not responding to your push to talk for that at the moment.
Yeah, but I'm also in channel 105 or something. It's not any.
Oh, okay. So, if you click through your channels, what frequencies do you have?
I can't wait. Do I have to look in the plane for that?
No, if you on the radio mode, it shows you what megahertz you're on when you
Yeah.
when you switch channels. So if you click through your channels, that should change. Hold on.
Mine are all like grayed out, like that's on your screen. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, see, I've just clicked my A button, and it's gone. It shows me that I'm transmitted on 124. Apologies, 124.
Hold on. I'm looking at my controls again.
So if you can,
no, I have the right one.
what frequency is that?
Hold on, I'm just looking at the push-to-talk binds.
Okay. We've got Scopsins in here as well. Got a number of us in here tonight. That's good. Is this the first? No, it's not the first time you've. No, you've been in this before, haven't you? Of course you have here, Joe.
I've been in
that's
this a
all
couple times.
right. Yeah.
I just can't get this to work. Oh, hold on. No.
So when you click onto your or click your buttons, your radio selection buttons, radio channel selection buttons, does it should show you what megahertz you're transmitting on the radio mode window.
Yeah, it says I'm on 105, but everything's like grayed out. I don't think I can change that.
No, don't. Yeah, but if you then click a different radio button on the radio itself, if you click a different button, it should change that frequency. Yeah.
On like the physical cockpit radio?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to look because my pilot's covering it up, I think. I have to change that setting. If I can change that in-game, I'm not sure. I might have to go out and I think that's in special or something.
What, when you say your pilot, what, you got your pilot in place and you can't see, or what?
I can't see anything on like the left side really. Actually, wait, no. I think the radio's over here.
If you do Shift P, that'll take the pilot out for a minute.
Shift P?
Yeah, that puts the pilot in or out of the aircraft.
Hold on. Oh, here's something. Right shift P, my bad. Oh, okay, now I can see.
Good.
Alright, let me look. I haven't really looked on the side of the... Okay, so I think the radio is over here, maybe.
Yes, to your right, the radio, yeah. There's a number of channels on it, probably marked A, B, C, etc., the same as mine, I think.
Yeah, A, B, C. Oh, yeah, there's A, there's B, C,
Okay,
D.
so hit B, and then
oh yeah, I hear you.
you'll see it.
Am I late?
Oh, hang on.
Okay, now
Oh, hang on a minute there, Joe. Cratimus, no, you're fine. Are you able to join us? Cratimus might join us in flight here, hopefully. Okay, so Joe, if you then are you now on 135? Do you know?
oh yes, I'm on 135. I just can't get the push to talk to work now.
Okay, but are you hearing me on 135? I mean, you're probably hearing me on both.
Yeah, I hear you on both now. Yeah.
Okay, well I'm going to mute myself on Discord for a minute. Okay, so now I'm just speaking on aircraft radio, you copy? So now I'm just speaking aircraft radio, copy?
Yeah, I hear you. I just don't hear you on the. I just can't speak on the radio.
Okay, so it's just a map you push to talk then. Pratimus, you still there? You receiving? I'm not sure if you got me or not.
Oh, voice chat.
I think I'm only getting you on Discord. If I've deafened myself on Discord, then we'll see if I'm getting you. Okay, stand by. Go for it. Okay, I can see that you're transmitting because the RPTT is getting a green box round it, and my little square is going green, but I'm not actually hearing you. So you've probably now got to go to your options again and make sure you've got your microphone selected. Options, audio, and then microphone.
Check on 135 for Air to Joe.
Copy! Wicked, we're working. Great.
Cratamus underscore
Nice,
Dagger
I just had to
underscore
swap my mic and now it's all
underscore
working. Thank you, Bill.
Is it Spitfire?
Okay, stand by, Joe. Yeah, Cratimus. Yes, I'm in a Spitfire. Are you able to get in one?
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
So if you're receiving Cratimus, yeah, look, there she is. There she is, one of the most beautiful ladies on the planet.
Refueling complete.
And of course, Cratimus, if you are able to get in and get onto your aircraft radio, we can speak without a delay. I might need a tot of rum just to warm me up before I do that. I'm definitely cooling off a little bit here, even despite my my lumberjack shirt, which is quite warm.
Rearming complete.
Okay, Joe, if you copy, sorry about the break there. I've also got Cratimus, who was with us last week, and I think she's going to try to join us, hopefully, here.
Okay, sounds good.
Trouble is, because at the moment we're only communicating via the chat box, which is got that awful delay. I'd love to know how to get rid of that. So it makes it a bit awkward. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what our plan is at the moment.
Oh, can you get in the Discord at all?
Can they get onto Discord?
Yeah, like so you can talk to him on Discord, him or...
They possibly can, but I'd have to get Lexor to set them up with the permissions. But yeah, we can give that a try. Let me just give that a try. Actually, it's good that I can talk to you. As I'm speaking to you, this is also going out on my stream, so I can say, Cratimus, would you like to get onto Discord for a quick voice chat before you get into Discord? in an aircraft, into DCS in an aircraft. Of course, now we've got to wait for to get that message and then the delay coming back.
Yeah.
Are you winding up and taxiing and stuff? I mean, don't wait for me now. You got the radio. Bear in mind also though that because it's radio, we can lose contact due to distance or due to mountains being in the way and things like that.
Okay, yeah, I'm tapping over to the runway now.
Okay. Also bear in mind that if you crash, you've lost your aircraft, you've also lost your radio, so you then can't communicate again until you respawn.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm over near a Warhawk and the Apache. I'm gonna taxi over to you.
Copy. Did you arm?
No, I haven't got my arms yet. I have to go taxi over.
Okay. Oh, I'll see you on the map anyway. I'll give Cratimus another try. Cratimus, are you receiving? Are you there? Would you like to join us? Would you like to join us on Discord until you get aircraft radio working? I think Cratimus must have gone.
Cratimus _Gado _Rivers. My speech isn't that good. I'm an introverted person, so even though I know how to put together sentences and have good pronunciation, I struggle.
Okay, don't worry about that at all, Cratimus. We get all different nations, all different languages, and we get by. And we're very patient, and that's no problem. We're always wanting to help people. So if you're able to join us, that would be good. Either on Discord, or if you're getting an aircraft here, we can speak on the aircraft radio once it's been set up. Yeah, Joe, I see that you know that you have to be in this area to get armed. That's good.
Yeah, I'd usually do it on one of the taxiways, somewhere over there.
Yeah, or you can do it on the radio on the runway. Once you're somewhere between the thresholds, you can get repaired or rearmed on the runway. But you have to be between the thresholds, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna load up with some rockets here and we'll see what we can do.
_Rivers. 51p in your left.
Oh, hang on a minute. So that's hang on a minute. I'm mistaken. That's Cratimus is to my left. I thought that was Air Joe for some reason. Well, okay. Hello, Cratimus. Would you like to try to use aircraft radio?
Oh no, Bill, I think I'm the one on your left. I'm in the Mustang.
Well, that's what I initially thought, but oh, hang on. Kratimus is just telling me, right, she's not on. She's not playing. She's just telling me that there's a P51 on my left. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I thought it was you, but then when Kratimus said that, I thought, oh, it's not you, she's pulled alongside. But no, okay. So, hopefully, I don't know if she can manage it. So, Kratimus, come back. Are you able to join us in DCS?
I'm not getting the rearm option, so I'm gonna go taxi over to the runway now.
Well, you might just have to, but you can. You might just have to be closer, because I noticed you were on the next slab of concrete along. There's like a join. There's a seam, and I think you have to be probably just a little bit closer, and then it would work. But it'll also work on the runway, so that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get airborne here. There's some pretty big explosions going off.
Yeah, watch out for craters on the runway, because they can be dangerous.
Yep, for sure.
So, Kratimus, if you're still receiving, no, I think you're not somehow. Oh, you might be. But if you're receiving, would you like to? Are you able to fly in DCS?
Kratimus_Gado_de_rivers. I won't play DCS with second-class planes. I like modern planes.
Second-class planes? This aircraft, this Spitfire, is absolutely first class. Second class. Good heavens. And don't forget, you could get Kratimus, you could get the TF51. You have it for free, so you wouldn't even have to buy it, but you could just be here in that aircraft and you could fly with us. That'd be great. Second class airplanes. Good grief. No, to me, this aircraft is the absolute best. I just love it to absolute bits. It's a real aircraft. Lovely airplane.
Rivers.
Okay, now my rearm's
I
finally
don't
working.
play DCS either because
Oh,
my
that's a
PC
pity.
can't run it.
Okay, stand by, crap. Sorry, Joe, could you repeat that one? Because I got a read over and couldn't hear you.
Oh yeah, my rearm's working now on the runway.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're between the thresholds, so that's fine. Atomus was saying that she doesn't play DCS because PC can't run it. That is such a pity. It would be lovely to have extra people in here, but you know, perhaps later on you get an update on the PC. You know, an updated spec on the PC maybe.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hopefully she did something.
Yeah. By the way, we are currently on 135. If you wanted to hear the rest of the chatter and talk to the other guys, now that we're not trying to set up the radio, we could go to 124, which is channel A, and you'll hear Lex or etc. whoever's on there. We tend to use that as the usual channel, so you'll be able to hear what's going on if you want to do that.
Okay, yeah, we can switch to that if you want. I'm about to take off here.
Okay, I'll go 124. And I'll get a radio check.
Kratimus_Gado_de_rivers. It sucks, but that's what living in Brazil is. A gaming PC is a luxury item.
Yeah, I understand that, Kratimus. Sorry, but once again, there was a collision between what you were saying and what my chat was saying. So can you repeat that, Joe? Sorry.
Bill, do you read me here?
Yeah, I hear you, but there was. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you're on 124.
Yeah, I'm on 124, taking off now.
Okay, okay. Cratamus is saying it sucks, but that's what living in Brazil is. A gaming PC is a luxury item. Yeah, well, I suppose it is in most places, but it might just be a bit more difficult to sort something like that out in Brazil. Maybe such a pity. It's because it's so nice.
Cratamus _Gado_ rivers. I'll be back soon. Need to take a glass of water.
Copy that, Cratamus. It's just nice to have you there, so don't worry. Get your drink and come back when you can. My frame rate has dropped again to below 20, so oh god, I might have to go out and come back in again. This stopped for a while, but now it's happening again. So I'm going to go out of the server and back in again, and that's probably a good time to take a quick comfort, i.e. bathroom break.
Sounds good. We'll see you soon.
Copy that. Okay, I'm back. But I'm going to pour myself a tot of rum.
A dog door. LOLO.
Hi, mate. You're going to be flying tonight? How long we got? It's
How you
2:20.
doing?
Yeah, not bad. I'm getting a fraction
Kratos
chili.
underscore Gada underscore da underscore rivers. I'm back to talk to you about the fighters of the Second World War.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds
Swap.
good, Cratimus. Not that I know necessarily that much. You might know more than I do. Dog door. Swap what, sir?
A dog door. 3 dig here.
Oh, what? 3 degrees?
A dog door.
Oh,
37 dig.
37.
A dog door.
Oh,
Rather.
I'll definitely swap. Yeah. 37 sounds good to me. I don't know what it is here, but I'm sitting in the conservatory and it's getting a tad chilly, hence my tot of rum. I don't know if you can see it just there where I'm pointing, but yeah, so I've got myself a tot of rum. The I think I told you the gunpowder rum. Did I tell you about gunpowder rum? I must have done. Right, let's take it off freeze.
As it should be. A dog door.
Yeah.
You did indeed.
Yeah, it's a lovely drop. So I'm going to pretend that I need this to warm myself up. Of course, I think in reality it doesn't thin the blood out and make it worse, but we'll ignore that bit. Okay.
A dog door. Just came back from a bike ride and a dip in the river, so need to shower off the mud and I'll jump on.
Okay, well, make it make it a quick shower because there's not going to be that much longer. Probably we would normally quit at 2:30, but I'm going to push it to 3 o'clock at least this morning, but not 7 o'clock.
A dog door. Don't stay up on my account, we have visitors due at some point, so I am tenuous.
Okay, well, if you get there, that's great. I mean, I'll probably hang on for about 3 o'clock because I feel as I've only just started. We got in late tonight, so I feel as I've not exactly only just started, but I haven't had all that long. So if you can, great. See you then.
A dog door. Goodo.
Okay, Cratimus, you're still there? Just checking. Oh, no.
Radio check for air, Joe.
Hello, Ajo. Yeah, copy 5 for 5.
Okay, I could hear you, but my push to talk wasn't working.
Kratos
Just plugged something in out of it, so.
underscore da underscore
okay.
rivers. I went to the bathroom.
There's something between Airjo and Cratimus messaging at the same time. So Cratimus will put a message on, and then my text to voice reads it out, and at the same time, that's when Airjo speaks. So there's something about your messages between the two. Well, not between the two of you, but your messages to me are sort of colliding. But I did get them on that occasion. They weren't too overlapping.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna go for some guns this time, see if I can hunt down some planes.
We enjoy. So, Cratimus, would it be suitable to join us on the Discord so that we can actually speak with voice, or is that something that you would not be comfortable with?
Cratimus_Gado_de_rivers. I rarely join a call as I am naturally introverted.
Oh, actually, well, that's fine. Although you might not think so, I'm rather like that myself. You know what? I worked in a band for 20 odd years. I played bass guitar and did the main vocals, so I made a lot of noise and was very noticeable. And when I was talking to people, I would say I'm basically a sort of a shy sort of person. I'm not, perhaps shy is overstating it, but I'd say I'm slightly shy. And they'd say, what, you used to stand in front of 200 people or more and make a lot of noise with your voice and your bass guitar. How can you be shy? And I would say, well, that was kind of a different me. The Bill on stage, I was confident and comfortable with what I was doing. But in contrast to that, if I walked into a shop that had a small shop that had a bell on the door, and as you open the door the bell rings and people would turn around and look, and I would feel really uncomfortable that people were turning around and look at me, and yet playing and making a lot of noise in front of 200 people didn't bother me in the least. But if you wanted to join a call, Cratimus, honestly, you wouldn't have to worry.
Alright, there's a flight of, looks like 4 BF-109s inbound from the northeast, so I'm gonna engage if anyone wants to come over.
Okay, if they're in the northeast, I think you'll find that they are passive. So when you get closer, see if they're blue. If they're blue, they are passive. So they are good target practice, but you haven't got to worry about them shooting back at you.
Okay, copy that.
Just take a quick look. Wrong button. Let me just take a quick look. Yeah, I would say those 4 that you're talking about. Well, in fact, hang on. I can click on it. Hold on. Yeah, if you're watching my stream, Joe, you'll see that they are blue. They are therefore passive, so they make good target practice, good air-to-air practice, but they won't shoot back.
Sounds good.
That's like a happy birthday moment. Yeah, so sorry, Cratamus, I cut myself off there. But if you fancy, if you think it, I mean, it can be easier. What will happen is if we speak on Discord, there's not that horrible delay that where I speak and you don't hear it for what is it, sort of 15 seconds, and then you reply and I don't hear that for 15 seconds. If we're on Discord, you will speak and I will speak, and it will be immediate. The stream would still be delayed, the visual would still be delayed, but at least we could be able to communicate without that delay with voice if you're able to join us on Discord. I understand if you don't feel comfortable, but you really don't need to worry about about that, because we're ever so patient, and we're nice people, really. So you wouldn't have to worry about feeling introvert. Don't worry, I understand that. Okay, so let's get this bird started. I've forgotten what I've done now. I think I'm ready to start. I've got a prime, that's all. Also, Cratamus, my apologies if I speak too quickly. I might forget occasionally that I want to give you more time to be able to understand what I'm saying.
Cratamus _Gado _de_rivers. I would like to join Discord, but I'm ashamed of my English.
No, don't be ashamed of your English, because if we chat over the course of time, you will feel more comfortable, and if you think your English isn't quite good, it will improve. It will help you. So chatting on Discord is no worry. I mean, if you were to say a whole load of stuff and I don't understand it, it doesn't matter, because it's probably happening the other way round. I'll say stuff and you don't understand it because I'm not speaking clearly enough or whatever. So don't worry. We get by. We help each other. Not a problem. I have to get you onto Discord. I'll probably have to ask Laxor to sort it out for you, because he has to give you permissions for speaking, and we could be on a separate channel with no one else. It'd be no problem to do that, so you wouldn't have to worry about lots of people.
_Gado _de_rivers. Don't you know how to fly the Spitfire?
Well, I do. Are you saying that I'm talking too much and flying not enough? Is that what you mean? Let's get flying then. I understand. I'm talking too much. I know I am. Sorry. That's because I get talking and when I'm talking I stop doing. Right. I don't think I primed it. If I did prime it, we'll probably get a big flame out when it does start. Okay, let's start it then. Crack the throttle. And away we go. Yeah, there was quite a flame out there, so I probably had already primed it. So it got double primed, so kicked out a load of flame. Okay, I'll adjust my altimeter.
Splash 1.
Super. Well done. I can't remember if I got rearmed. Oh, that's because I'm talking too much, you see? I know I talk too much. I'll call for a rearm and just to see if I've got it, and I can cancel it if I need to. I think I'm seeing a lighter pattern on my camouflage. That suggests that I have got rearmed, because when I get rearmed I change my pattern and it's lighter, so I think I have been, but I'll just check. Oh look, the frame rate has dropped again below 15. Oh, what's doing this?
Cratamus
Okay.
underscore Gada underscore de underscore rivers. I don't know how to fly planes. Currently I only watch lives for entertainment because you only learn about DCS when you fly it.
Yeah, you do. I mean, you can learn beforehand, but you learn more when you do it. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, my frame rate has dropped right down. Look, if you look at the top left of my screen, my frame rate has dropped down to less than 15. I don't know if that's going to work. I think I might have to come out of the server and go back in again, and then go through the startup process more reliably without too much chat. I'm going to come out of the server. I'm going to go back in again. Cretimus, would you like me to take something other than a Spitfire? Because you think it's second class? Oh. Okay, I could take what about an A10? How'd you like an A10? I'll wait for your reply.
Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore rivers. I like to talk about the F-18, A-10 and other fighters.
Okay, well I don't have an F-18, but I do have an A-10, as you possibly can see on my delayed stream. I'll get an A-10. I'm just going to let it settle down for a moment because it's loading stuff in, and it's safest if I just let it load in for a while. Directly in front of us we can see the fuel processing plant. When we destroy a unit, an enemy unit, and it leaves a container, the container can be brought back and dropped off at that plant in front of us, and it can be processed as fuel. Okay, that's probably okay. I'm going to get started now then. No, I'll get rearmed first, because otherwise I'll forget.
Request refueling. Request
Platimus
rearming.
underscore Gada underscore de underscore Rivers. The A10C is one of the fighters I want to buy at DCS. I left it on my wish list because I love this plane and its history.
Yeah, it's certainly an aircraft that you don't want to be at the wrong end of, isn't it? So here we go. I haven't flown it for a little while actually, so I've got to make sure I don't mess up the startup. First thing is, this throttle unit I have is actually an A10. Look, see these throttles here? That's exactly what I have here, and the stick is exactly what I have here. So I've got to put the throttles back on the detent, so you'll see on the inset you should see me lift it up and put it back. Right, so they're now back on the detent. They are already on the detent there. Right, have I been rearmed? Hold on. I have, but I haven't got air-to-air missile. Oh no, I think he's doing it. No, I've been refueled, maybe, or whatever. Ah, there we are. We've got air-to-air missiles. That's good. Okay, we're good for we're rearmed. Okay, let's start turning some other stuff on.
Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore Rivers. Do you know how to use the AGM-65 Maverick missiles?
No, ma'am. I'm afraid I don't. I'm very bad with missiles and stuff on this, but it's easy to fly. It's easy to take off. It's easy to land comparatively. It's like dumb rockets and for air-to-air, and that's all I ever use. Using the others takes a little bit more expertise, which I don't have. I'll put my radio on. Radio is powering up.
Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore Rivers. I can't teach you how to use them, but I can tell you how they work.
I'm a very boring pilot. I just use what's easily available. I'm not sure what happened. I just got some kind of a sound to tell me something's happening. Hold on. I don't know what it was. Oh, well, not to worry. Okay, at the moment my seat is vibrating wildly. I've probably got to turn it down. I've got a U-shake 6 on my seat, so it's got 6 transducers which cause vibration that I sit on. and they vibrate according to whether the gear is coming up, going down, whether the flaps are coming up, going down, and things like that. So it's a bit more immersive, and it's quite nice. Right, I'm on channel 124. Let me just see if I can get a radio check on 124. Stand by. Radio check.
Check.
Thank you. Right, so my radio's working on 124. So let's get my port engine started. Just nudge the throttle forward and that will start the engine. There we go, the engine is winding up.
Most traffic, P51 Air Joe is engine out, making an emergency landing.
Copy, good luck, good luck.
Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore rivers. Can you repeat your answer about me being able to tell you how Mavericks work?
Yes, sorry, Cratamus. Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of interesting, but I wouldn't be able to make use of it because I don't have the skills to use them at the moment, and I'm not worried about that. I just load up with lots of dumb rockets, that non-intelligent rockets, and 4 air-to-air missiles, and that suits me, and it's easy and it's immediate. Okay, so the port engine, some light. I don't know why I can't operate that switch. Oh, hang on, I know why. I don't click it. I'll use a switch on my actual, on a switch on the throttle just there, and this little pinky switch is the one that I use to put my lights on. There we are. Now I can put my lights on. No, Cratamus, do still consider the possibility of using Discord, because I'm sure that at the end of it you'll be glad that you did, because it's easier to communicate.
Underscore rivers. The M65 is very similar to the AIM-9 Sidewinder. You need to lock it and then fire. Some versions you can fire and forget, and others keep the lock. But remember that the M65 is an air-to-ground missile.
Okay, I'll try to remember that, Cratamus. I'll try to remember that. Right, stand by. Must have forgotten something. Well, perhaps actually starting the starboard engine. That might be a good thing, mightn't it? Okay. Let's start the starboard engine. There we are, it's running up, and I'm feeling this, all this through my seat. I'll adjust my seat height.
Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore rivers. The ECM65 is generally guided by a pod that has a camera, so you won't be able to use the radar to lock it.
Okay.
I just gave the app harsh a crack and it completely crashed my game, lol. I've always had problems with it on servers.
I think I've heard of that before. It might be worth, I don't know, maybe messaging somebody sometime. Perhaps contact Laxor and see if he's got anything he can help with on that. Okay, so both engines are running. Yeah, copy.
Check.
Yeah, copy. Now, if there's aircraft in the area, I might switch. At the moment, I've got my air to ground selected, but I might switch to air to air. Not really a lot there. I mean, there's these choppers. These choppers here are actually a bit
Cratamus
dangerous.
underscore Gada underscore de underscore rivers. It might be called target system pod, but I think I might be wrong.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your help on that. I'm probably not going to get to those for some time yet, because that's for me. That's another delay in just trying to fly and have fun. And as you can tell, I talk too much, so I lose a lot of time to that even. Okay, now what have I forgotten? Oh, I know what I've forgotten. I've forgotten to do my nav.
Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore rivers. The advantage of modern planes is that you just need to select the weapons and the plane will automatically switch to air or air to ground.
Yeah, I get that's an advantage in reality, but I think the modern aircraft do too much for me personally. I mean, I use the F-16, and with the F-16 you don't even have to put your flaps down. It does it all for you. And if you, when you're taxiing along, you can like kind of forget guiding the aircraft and go make a cup of coffee and it will still be pretty safe. Whereas with the Spitfire, you've got to fly it, you've got to direct it. It's all a lot of very definite input required.
The app harsh loaded. This is one of the only ones I properly learned how to start up. I'll be on radio in a sec.
Yeah, copy that. We'll wait your radio confirmation. Okay, how far have I got along this? Am I anywhere near going? I think I am. There must be stuff I've forgotten because I'm talking again. I'm terrible when I speak. I know I speak and everything else fails. I think I'm good. So I'll get the chocks out because the wheel chocks are in.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Which means once I put my nose wheel steering on, I'm good to go. I think. Here we go. I've got to lock my throttles together. There's a bolt at the front here. If you look at the inset. Okay, the throttles are now locked together, so I can throttle up and work my way to the runway. Close my canopy. I can feel all these little bumps on the concrete slabs. I can feel them vibrating through my chair as I bump over them.
Cratamus_Gada_rivers. If you think it's better to play with the Spitfire because it would be better for Liv, I'm with you, as modern planes need more in-depth study. Each weapon has a different way of using it, so you would need to watch tutorials and read the weapon manual.
That's absolutely correct, Cratamus, and that's one of the reasons why I'm not that au fait. I'm not that aware with modern aircraft. It takes more work, more knowledge, more reading to understand. Whereas a Spitfire, I get in and I fly, as I say, fly by the seat of my pants and just get on with it. And I like that idea. So who's in the F-16? Hold on. I'm not sure who that is beside me. Oh, well, not to worry. I'm just going to go anyway. I'll put my flaps down. Take off flaps. Put my brakes on, throttle up, and then get going.
Cratamus_Gada_rivers. The chat is good, but unfortunately I need to go to sleep. When I start playing DCS I will start with the F/18, so I will study the weapons a lot. With this I will be able to help better.
Yeah, that's excellent. Okay, Cratamus. Well, sleep well, and we'll catch you another time. Take care. Thanks for joining. TTFN.
I'm going to head over to Mosdock town and then head south to Beslin.
Copy.
it was Jeeve in the F16. Okay.
Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore Rivers. Good night and have a good flight.
Thank you, ma'am. Sleep well. Catch you again another time. Take care.
Mason. I'd recommend leaving the flaps at MVR, 7 degrees down. As you fly and go above 185 k's it'll automatically retract, and extend below 185 k's. Makes it easier to maneuver at lower speeds. Cratamus underscore Gada underscore de underscore Rivers. You too, bro.
Night night. Okay, Mason, so you're saying that on the A10 it'll retract automatically? Let me just reread that. Leave the flaps at MVR 7. Sorry, MVR. See, I'm really bad at this. MVR. I'm not sure what you mean there. 7 degrees down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hold on. Let me just see if that still works. What's my speed? I'll see if that still works. I think it does, because because I'm trying to put my flaps down and not going. In other words, they're automatically doing the right thing. What just hit me? I was just hit by a missile. That's because I'm too busy talking. Yeah, copy.
Go check.
Copy.
Mic check.
Hey, I've been hit by some kind of a missile. Yeah, I've been hit by a missile, so I'm going to go down, I guess.
Slow down with them in the middle position.
I don't think I can adjust them now. No, I'd have to use air brakes to slow down. I'll see if I can make an emergency landing. That's the best I can do at the moment. Engine's failing. I don't know what it was that hit me. There's some choppers over there somewhere probably that have missiles aboard, and they're the ones that are dangerous. Okay, let's see if I can get close enough to the airfield to land. I've got 3,000 feet roughly of altitude. So we're now just in a attempted survival.
Mason. You need to turn on your missile warning receiver, MWR. On the right side panel front there are 4 switches in line. Flip those forward. It'll turn on your MWR and countermeasures.
I'll flip them on. I'll flip them on, but at the moment, I'll be lucky if I survive. I'll do it.
Mason. It's by where your right knee would be. Air Joe 8. Okay, my APU is actually starting now. I'll be up to provide CAS in the Apache soon.
Copy that. I'm about to make a belly flop.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up,
Is it survivable?
pull up, pull up.
Yeah, I survived anyway. Yeah, I think I was hit by a rocket. So there's me. I was hit by a rocket. Must have been. What a mess. Spitfire sounds good, doesn't it?
Mason. To the right of those 4 switches there is a knob. Rotate that to auto and it'll help you survive longer. A dog door. Spit is where it's at.
I can't disagree with that, Dog Door. See, whatever else happens, spit is always good, as far as I'm concerned. I will forgive Cratimus for saying that the non-jets are second-class aircraft. Oh, what's just hit me? What just went over and hit me? Good heavens. Got to respawn again.
Mason. I've been flying the A10C in DCS for over 10 years, and I still learn more stuff about it each day. Nothing beats WW2 simplicity with conscripts. A dog door. You spawned on me as I was taxiing to reload.
Oh, okay, dog. Well, my apologies for that. Hardly intended. Okay, I'm going to respawn. And, wow, 10 years. 10 years in the DCS. Excellent. Mason, flying in the DCS, in a 10... Oh, A10 in DCS. Okay, yeah. Well, geez, that's a good long time. But I'm going to get a spit again.
A dog door. It's a burning wreck on your spawn still.
Ah, that might mean that I'll be in a bad position to spawn in on the same one then, mightn't it? Okay, thank you for the advice. I will see what else I can grab. Actually, I think I might take a Mozzie, because I haven't flown that for a little while.
A dog door. I cannot take off in the Mozzie.
Okay, I'm sure we can help you there, sir, if you want to try it.
Need to practice.
Practice, yeah. Practice makes...
Alright.
If you would like to jump in a Mozzie right now, maybe we can talk through that and help you with takeoff. Because I had problems taking off in the Mozzie, and Lax will point out a couple of things that worked.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Dog, copy?
Copy.
Super. Tell you what, do you want to go to channel B, just so that we're not going to be jumping over everybody else whilst we're talking about this? Dog, copy. Dog, copy. Okay, Dog, you might have possibly missed what I was saying. Do you want to go channel B?
A dog door. I don't know where the radio is. Tongue poking smiley.
Okay, it's directly below the prop pitch lever. Yeah, Dog, so I'm still on 124. Did you copy or did you move? Okay, I'm going to go channel B. Dog, copy.
A dog door. Might be a bridge too far to start and learn.
Well, it should be... No, it should work the
Might
same.
jumping on you.
It should be... you can if you like, but it should be straightforward. If you choose channel B, it puts you on the same frequency as me. What you might need to do is make sure that you've got your power switched on. So if you're watching my stream, there's the switch that allows you to turn on your magnetos, I believe that's also your general power switch. So it should be very straightforward. There shouldn't be anything odd about it.
Radio check.
Yeah, copy. So that's on channel B, receiving.
Loud and clear. Let me just mute your stream so I don't hear you twice.
Yeah.
Air Joe 8. I miss those old radios. I can't figure it out in the app. Harsh. There's like a 1,000 different settings. LOL.
Yeah, there's a saying in the north of England, and it goes like this: you don't get out for now,
I find the radio to save
which
myself.
means you
Where is it? And
you
then I'm
don't
like,
get
oh,
anything for
there it is.
nothing.
It's the same box, which is kind of cool. It's just I need to get used to where all the bits and pieces are.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Alright, I cannot remember how to do anything. Like I've only done it twice.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm sure we can. Oh, hang on. I'm pushing the wrong button. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure we can get through that. So, if you can see my stream, I tend to throw the 3 switches on the left. This is like really parrot fashion. To do a compass and all these 3 switches here. I put those on. I then put various lights on so that I can just see it a little better. I also put the switch here up, which allows for your magnetos and various other electrics. And then I put these 5 switches here on, and then I turn on the fuel cocks in this fashion. So the 3 levers there, put them on, and then we're kind of getting ready to go. But you'll need, if you haven't been rearmed, you'll need to get armed, obviously, and you've got to open the window for the ground crew to be able to hear you. So you need to get armed, and before you start, there's these switches here to do with the flaps. Hang on. Look, those ones. So your rad flaps, put them on.
Copy. Let me just reload one moment.
Copy. I tend to load up with rockets as well on this because I just, for the fun. I'm terrible with rockets, but I just like the fun of using them. So once you've got your all those things done and your fuel is turned on, we then have to ask for them to prime the engines, if you remember that.
Copy. Let me just turn on the... I'm also streaming so you can see if I am or not. If I'm not doing what I should do.
Oh, okay. Hang on, let me grab your stream. Hold on. Okay, I've got your stream now, so that's all good. Oh, you got a pedal cam. That's new, isn't it? Your pedal cam. My frame rate has dropped appallingly.
My frame rate has dropped appallingly. I'm at 5. That's no good.
No, that's not good.
I've found in the past that the Mosquito has sometimes crashed DCS for me, so it's probably a lot more to load in, but it should have loaded in by now. That shouldn't be an issue. I might have to go out and come back in again, but we'll see. Let's get you going first.
Which is the rocket loadout?
Well, I've got one set that I can, because you can save a loadout, can't you? Let me just grab mine and you'll see. Hold on. Sorry, it wasn't on the screen. Hold on.
Which is the rocket loadout?
Yeah, okay, stand by. Yeah, stand by. It's all very slow. Stand by there, dog. Stand by. You know what? I'm not actually sure. What did I get there? I don't know which ones I've got. I just saved it. Once I was happy, I saved it as a loadout. As you might see, I've got 3 FPS at the moment, so I'm almost certainly going to have to go out and come back in again. I just realised I was speaking to you just then, but you weren't getting it because I was on the other screen. Yeah, I just got something that I set for rockets, and I can't remember what they are now, but I just saved it as a rocket loadout, and that's what I use. My frame rate is sort of below 10.
Oh, good.
So I'll probably have to go out and come back in again to get the frame rate back, assuming that it does.
Rearming complete.
No problem. I wonder if jumping to my stream messed with your frames. Seemed to happen.
Could be actually, yeah. So what I'll do is I'll close your live stream and see if that makes a difference. Because I also had it full screen. Okay, frame rate has come up. Not enough, but it has come up.
Air
Now
Joe
that I'll
8.
close the stream.
My Apache died on that FLYBYLOL.
Oh, that's good.
I missed your flyby. Sorry, Joe. Yeah, FPS has improved, maybe to a point where I could take off.
Air Joe
So,
8.
where were we at? Hold
This
on,
might
Air
be
Joe's
it for me,
talking.
Bill. I'll catch you next stream. Restream.io. Trophy, congratulations.
Yeah, copy that. Air Joe,
You've
catch you next
received
time. Take care,
100
mate.
messages today
TTFN.
with Restream chat.
Okay, dog. My frame rate is still bad, but it's not. At least it's not 5. So where are we at? I can't remember. I can't remember where we're at. You've got all your various switches thrown. You've got your fuel on.
Copy. Correct.
Okay, so we're ready to start. Have you started engines yet?
Negative.
Okay, well I'm going to start my engines. Are you okay for starting?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where the mixture is so I can fire that up.
Mixture. But well, basically all you're going to do
Hold on,
is
I'm walking to your mosquito.
Air Joe 8 says, hold on, I'm walking to your mosquito. So I don't know where he is, but he's walking to somewhere. He's walking from somewhere to here. Right, yeah, so you need to go to your, just ask for them to run the starter and make sure your magnetos are on. And as far as I can tell, that's all you need to do. I'm going to turn, if you've got my stream up, I'm going to turn my magnetos on. And I'm going to ask them to run the starter, which I'll do right now.
Run the starter. Copy.
Okay, now the starter's running. My magnetos are on. I'm going to start the starboard engine. Starboard engine's running. I'll start the port engine. Okay, copy dog.
Copy. I'll give that a whirl now.
Air Joe 8. On your left. I'm not sure if you can see me though.
Oh, stand by, dog. Stand by. Hold on. No, I can't see you, Joe. Sorry, mate. I can't see you. You're not showing on mine. Okay, so dog, the frame rate is dropping again, but so hang on, we're all started, we're running, your door is closed because there's a side door. When you repair, that side door gets left open, so you have to close that side door, but we haven't been repaired, so we're good. So shall I just talk very briefly about takeoff?
Please do.
Okay, so what I do, and this is something that I learned from Laxor, is you're not going to touch your stick on takeoff. You're going to use your brake and your throttle and your rudder.
Air Joe 8.
So you throttle up.
Man, I'm
Oh, hang
5
on,
feet
hang on.
away from your wing. No worries. I'll try and watch the next one. Happy flying.
Okay,
See
Air
you
Joe
later.
says his pilot is standing near my wing, but I can't see him. Okay, Air Joe, take care, mate. Catch you next time. TTFN. Right. So, and this is the tips that I got from Laxor. Use your throttle and your brake and your rudder pedals to gradually throttle up and keep it straight. You're using the brake pedal, your brake lever, so that your rudder pedals are controlling the direction of the aircraft. If you don't do that, it probably will, I think, skew over to the right. Once you get to a point where the nose starts to drop, you can then take the brake off, but you're gradually taking the brake off as your speed is increasing. When the nose dips, because the tail is up, by that time you should be able to take the brake off completely and then take off as normal, remembering to get your gear up and your flaps up.
Copy. Sounds simple enough.
So I'm going to make my way out there. I think I've done everything. I'll be surprised if I remember. Oh, trim, set trim to the, so the rudder trim is the lever, the pointer for the rudder trim is round about the TR of the word trim, and set your nose down trim 2 divisions down. This is just what I do. I mean, it's up to you how you feel best with it. This works for me.
Roger. No, I found your takeoff for the Spitfire was enormously helpful, so happy to give that a whirl. And that
Okay.
2 divisions of nose down helps to stabilise.
Yeah. So you're still sitting in your parking bay, yeah?
Just pulling out now.
Okay, I'm going to do the same.
There she blows.
When you take off, you're going to throttle up quite high, probably to about 3,000 RPM, but using the brake and the rudder pedals to keep her straight. And then when the nose comes down, you can all the time during the takeoff, you'll be gradually easing off on the brake, and when the nose comes down, the brake can come off completely, so you're now the rudder has full authority rather than using the brakes as well. And then you're going to take off as normal, gear up.
Roger, roger.
You okay for getting your gear up? You know there's a little latch that prevents the gear from coming up accidentally, so you got to undo the latch and then bring your gear up, yeah?
Copy that. How's it rum?
Pretty damn good. Starting to warm me up a little bit. Well, probably not really. It thins the blood, doesn't it? I mean, you're not supposed to drink alcohol when you're in like snowy, icy conditions, are you? Because it thins the blood and makes things worse. It just makes you feel better.
What could possibly go wrong? It's fine.
Of course. I'm just turning onto runway now. Oh, I've just hit a pothole, so beware, there must be a bomb crater there that I didn't see.
Yeah, I can see it.
Of course, when you try this, it might not work first time because there might be a need of getting a feel for it as well. But as I say, it's just a case of throttle up with your brake slightly on, or even slightly, or a bit more than slightly on, and gradually release your brake as you're hurtling along the runway to a point where the nose comes down. Oh, I'm going to close my window. The nose comes down. Once the nose is down, because the tail is up, you can then take your brake off completely, and then it's more like a normal takeoff. But by doing what we're doing, you're by using the brake and the rudder pedals, you'll be directing the aircraft more accurately along the runway. If you don't do that, I think it's going to want to slew over to the right. You have to start off using the brake.
And do you pull the stick back as well?
I don't. No, I don't. The stick only comes into play once the tail is lifted. That's when the stick starts coming into play. But before that, I don't touch the stick. It's just throttle, rudder, and brake. And you want to be, don't be shy about using the throttle. You want to perhaps push it up to 3,000 and really get some power behind it for takeoff. I'll see if I can do it. Let's see what happens. Right, my brake is coming off, but I'm going to throttle up and put the brake on. So my brake is now half on, and I've got a lot of left rudder. I'm throttling up even more. Now gradually reducing the brake. Oops, with salute, so I put it back on again. I've got like 75% throttle. I'm waiting for the nose to drop properly. It's just starting to. My brake is now coming off. My brake is fully off now. Nose has dropped. I'm looking for about 120. Rotate just slightly. Rotate slightly until it's off. Hold it. Get your gear up. And then leave it for a bit before you get your flaps up.
Nicely done. If you struggle with it, I'm definitely going to struggle.
You have to be careful, but you will get it. You will get it. Actually, the thing that we didn't do, because I forgot to point it out, are you rolling yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. Put flaps to, you can see your flaps gauge. So your flaps gauge is to the left of the bomb bay lever.
Oh, yep, got that.
Right, set your flaps between 20 and between 10 and 30. I didn't do that, and I should have. Once you've set your flaps between 10 and 30, you can then go through the process that we just said. Using brake, throttle and rudder pedals to keep yourself straight until the nose comes down, and as your speed increases, you can release the brake gently and slowly and evenly as you go along until the nose drops. Once the nose drops, you can then come off the brake and just take off in a normal way with your stick. But probably 3,000 revs, so plenty of boost, sort of, I don't know, boost 8 or 12 to take off.
Copy, rolling.
Yeah, so don't be afraid to push the throttle up.
nose plant.
Oh, okay. Too much brake then. That's all that was. So your brake needed to come off more as you moved along. So you're gradually reducing your brake as you're hurtling along and increasing speed. You're reducing brake. Eventually your brake comes right off once the nose has dropped.
Yeah, it just started sort of pulling hard right and I couldn't get it back.
Yeah, it does. It pulls to the right, and that's where you just need more brake and more left rudder, and it's really touchy-feely. You know, you'll get it. You'll get it.
Look at that.
Are you going to repair or are you going to respawn?
I'm wondering what's quicker. I should probably learn how to start this, so I'll respawn.
Okay. Once, oh, you probably can't hear me yet.
Radio check.
Yeah.
Nice flyby.
Yeah, I'll come in on for head-on buzz just for the hell of it. Hold on there, you hat.
Woohoo!
Well, it's not bad at 7 FPS, I suppose.
7, well, that's not optimal.
Steps up. I mean, now it's sort of anywhere between 25 and 30. Want any assistance with the startup, or are you okay with that?
My memory's sketchy, but I don't know, I should be okay.
Okay. The first thing to remember is you have to open the window, otherwise the ground crew can't hear you.
Yep, remember that bit.
So let's open the window, get armed, and carry on with the normal startup.
So do you stay on full throttle till she revs up a bit, or do you stay full brake until you get some revs up, or do you roll with just a little bit of brake?
Yeah, I tend to roll with a little bit of brake, and then taxi, probably your revs are probably in the region of 1,000 RPM. I haven't really checked, but RPM is round about 1,000 for taxi, and then just adjust the throttle and adjust the brake and the rudder pedals accordingly.
Copy. I can see the burned out wreck of the Spitfire right there.
Oh yeah, where I spawned over the top. Don't forget to watch out for that crater, which I didn't actually see when I came past it. I dipped into it, but I was lucky and got away with it.
Yep, will do. Thanks for the heads up.
I have had situations with the A10 where once again I've missed the visual of the of the crater, and it actually wrecked the A10 because A10's a lot heavier and it goes into a crater much worse, I guess. It can't just bounce out, it goes in and crash.
I'm kind of at the stage of learning the Mosquito where I'm happy to taxi successfully. Everything else is a bonus.
Well, they work the same as a Spit, don't they, really? I mean, just got two engines, that's all.
Exactly.
There was an issue a while back where the port engine always ended up steaming, but they've sorted that out. I don't know what was causing it, but the port engine was also always overheating and steaming before you even got airborne, and then eventually the cool air over it, I suppose, cooled it down. But they've overcome that now, which is good.
Yeah, that wouldn't be ideal. Alright, so here you go.
So when the nose comes down, your brake should be fully off.
Copy that.
I'm guessing, like, if you pump it up to sort of boost, at least boost 8, maybe boost 12, to give plenty of power, and then use the brake and the rudder pedals to keep you straight. By the time I'll say again, by the time the nose is dropping, your brake should be fully off. So you're gradually reducing the brake as your speed increases, so that's why it's a bit touchy-feely. So once you rotate, just hold, get your gear up, Get your flaps up.
I'm just fishtailing up and down the...
I didn't catch that, but don't worry about that now. If you haven't already, give it... Oops. I was going to say give it plenty of power, but...
Yeah, it won't get forward momentum. All it does seems to want to do is fishtail.
Hey, did you feel you got further along that time or not?
Not really. I mean, I like to keep it stable. I was giving it a lot of brake, which meant I wasn't getting power, but I just can't seem to get it to go in a straight line at power.
So straight line at power, that's really probably just dancing on the pedals, but perhaps giving it quite a heavy bias to the right. It wants to go to the left, yeah? Or no, the other way round. Whichever way round it is, yeah, the opposite.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What I might do is I might jump out of this and just jump onto your stream and see if I can help that way.
In the same aircraft, shall I spawn in a new one?
Have you got damage?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Well, that depends on how quick your startup procedure is, and your taxiing, and how if it's going to take more than 3 minutes to start up and taxi, then I suppose get repaired. But then you've got to probably take off in, I'm suspecting, the opposite direction to give you some distance to take off in.
How do you kill the engine in this?
I just turn the I'd turn all the magnetos off.
That works.
Of course, when you start up again, you've got to use the same sort of, remember to prime the engines and stuff. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna see about landing, because I haven't landed this for a while. I'm gonna land and then perhaps jump onto your stream.
I'm right in the middle of the runway, just a heads up.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to try and land. If I think there's any danger of hitting you, I'll just curl over to one side or eject or something. Just get out somehow. For takeoff, don't forget your which I did, don't forget your flaps, your takeoff flaps between 10 and 30 or whatever it is. I'm going to touch down as close to this west end of the runway as I can so that I can stop in time.
Oh, nice landing.
Yeah, a bit bumpy, but I got down. I was more concerned about not travelling too far, but there's tons of distance, actually, tons of room between me and you, so that's good. I've actually come to a stop before the rubber marks, between the threshold and the rubber marks, so that's all right. Nice, quick, easy, sharp landing.
Nice work.
I'm going to jump on your stream. Okay, now it's just occurred to me also that you're going to want to take off in this direction, aren't you? Because otherwise you've got a long taxi to come back here and then turn around. I'll move to the extreme south edge of the runway.
You know, I can watch those tutorials 10 times and there's nothing like having someone tell you how to do it.
Yeah, it's direct, isn't it? And it's instant, you know, so it is better if we can sort of help. That's part of the reason for this, you know, for this whole thing, this whole mission, this server. You know, we help each other, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, shall we give it another crack? Did you want...
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm on the extreme south edge of the runway, so hopefully I won't be in your way. Don't be afraid to sort of push your throttle up fairly quickly, as long as you've got the, you know, you're still doing the Spitfire dance on the rudder pedals and using the brake. Yeah, that's good. Keep throttling up. You're not at sort of boost 8 or 12 already. Keep throttling up. Dancing on the... Oh, right, be careful with the brake. Oops. Okay. Honestly, believe me, it will work, because I was having the same sort of issues, and just by sort of adjusting those little variables a little bit, you will get there. It'll be fine. Will it help you to jump on my stream and watch what I do when I take off? Will that be of any help? Of course, I'm assuming you've got radio. You might have crashed and lost radio. Okay, I see you're watching me, I'm guessing. That must be me, yeah. So if you can jump onto my stream so you see my in-cockpit, that might help. I'm guessing you've lost your radio, but hopefully you're getting me on the stream.
A dog door. Watching.
Okay, that's good. Right, so this time I'm gonna set my flaps. You notice they're there at the moment. That's because I put them down for landing. Okay, so flaps are set. Trim I don't tend to do too much, although I tend to forget it, which kind of means it's not that important, but I use some aileron trim. And I forgot it last time, so it's not that important, obviously. And rudder trim once again is there. Elevator trim, sorry, nose down trim is there. Right. Okay, you good for me to go?
A dog door. Good to go.
Okay. So, brake is on at the moment. I'm taking it fully off.
Sorry, caps.
Don't worry about caps, no problem. Okay, brake is fully. I'm going to throttle up, and hopefully you'll be able to see what I'm doing with the brake and the rudder pedals and the throttle, and it might help, I don't know. I'm going up quite high. Going to probably go up to about 3,000 RPM. Got a bit of brake on. I'm going to be dancing on the pedals. Nose is down. Gradually bring the brake off, but still dancing on the pedals. Nose is down. I'm now on the stick and the pedals. So it gets about 120, rotate and hold. Gear up. And flaps up.
A dog door. Stream's a bit juddery, but that is helpful to watch.
My frame rate is better, but obviously it's still not good for the stream.
A dog door. Stabilized a bit now.
Yeah. There's still a bit up and down. I should probably respawn just to, you know, or not respawn, but leave the server and come back in. That's the thing that normally seems to help. Can't remember where you are. Are you in a respawn or a repair situation? Oh, I see you.
A dog door. Can you hear me on radio too? A dog door.
No, I wasn't hearing you on radio.
Still.
Yeah, flick up your little your lever that's below your rudder trim wheel. The one that turns on all your, or allows you to turn on your magnetos. Just trying to look at your stream as well, which of course will be affecting my frame rate.
Laxa_barasilicase. Radio on.
Laxo, yeah, we're on 135 though, because we're sort of doing a lot of discussing about how to do stuff. So 135 is what we're on. Did you receive Laxo? Doug, if you're receiving channel B 135. I think you probably want plenty of rudder input as you take off. Take the speed smartly up, take the throttle smartly up. You're having all the same issues as I was having. Why have I got no radio? Why am I not transmitting on radio? I don't know if you're still watching on my stream dog. Make sure you keep plenty of power so it's pulling you along. If it's not pulling you along, that's when you're more likely to sway from side to side uncontrollably. Brake fully off. Dance on them pedals. Sit, brake fully off. Hold. I was watching your streams. Gear is down, gear is down. If you're receiving dog, your gear is down, and that's really not going to help you. Oh! Dog, copy?
Bill 1949T says Discord.
Radio check. Radio check.
Bill 1949T says your gear was down.
I couldn't get it up, and I couldn't. There's something screwy going on with my trimmer, my trim settings. Can you hear me on comms?
A dog door. I might need to wrap it up. A excellent effort, Mentwang Bill. A dog door. An excellent effort, mentoring as usual.
Okay, you receiving, dog?
I hear you now. Check.
I copy Laxor. I just wondered. Oh, hang on. Dog might be on 135. Stand by. Dog, copy.
Dog, copy? Copy.
That's on 135. That's
So 135. Copy. Yep. I can copy. I don't know why. It seems to be working, but I think there's something going on with my mic.
Okay. Okay, stand by. I'm going to go back to 124 briefly. Yeah, Laxor, copy.
Yeah, check.
Okay, yeah, I've been helping Dog with the mosquito. We're kind of getting there, but we've been using 135 rather than keep clogging up 124. So we've been jumping between. So if we're not responding on 124, go to 135. I'm going to go back to 135 just to carry on with what we were doing earlier on.
Okay, well I'm gonna call it there for me. But have a good evening and all that, and thank you for hosting and all that. And I'll catch you tomorrow night.
Yeah, okay, Jesus, I had no idea about what the time was. Okay, yeah, okay, catch you tomorrow. TTFN.
And take care.
And you, no. Okay, Dog, copy. A dog, copy.
A dog door. I'm good jump, I think. Enjoy the rest of the session.
Okay, thank you, Dog. The rest of the session is now finished. Laxor's just left, and it's only because of that I've looked at the time. So yeah, I'm going to fold anyway. I believe that you'll be fine. I know it might sound a bit off at the moment, but you'll get the feel of that takeoff as I did, because I had exactly the same problems. But you'll just get the feel of it. You'll get the feel of it. I promise. Catch you next time. We'll be up tomorrow night. Okay, for anyone that might still be watching my stream, which is very late, I'm going to fold now. So we'll be flying again. I was going to say tomorrow night, but I suppose I have to now say tonight, Saturday night. And if you're there, we'll catch you then. Take care.